uncharacteristic, has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. 3 for peace, not not. We'll take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 37 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, trainer Jerry Gorno was. He had 2 wins on the card, including, well, both of those in stakes races. Baby Gundan in the Miss Imperial, and it was Malibu SS in the Already Dia. Both of those upset winners. And Javaniel Patterson on the jockey side did have 2 wins. The winner on Miss Imperial was Javaniel, and on Malibu SS was Ronaldo Cumberbatch, and both Demario Bino and Antonio Whitehall both had wins on the card. They're sitting at 36 and 35. Sven Balrup at 30, Praven Badri at 29, Rashad Knights at 19. On the trainer's side, it's Steve Keplin Jr. with 32, Michael Nault with 22, Jerry Gorno, I'm sure that should be 18, as wasn't he tied yesterday, Stretch? I think it was a 3-way tie. Well, he's at 17 according to that. Jared Brown and Wendy Anderson at 16. Well, Stretch, what'd you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Well, you called it about the stake race, a couple upsets, but they were the second choices.
Yes, they were.
And you had both.
Well, Baby Gundan wasn't the second choice.
It was about third choice,
yeah,
but you did have that horse on your top 3.
Yes, I did.
And then the other one, we both had the other one as our other choice.
As our second
pick. So I agree with you. It was certainly an upset. We both had the $3 horses both lost. We had 3 favorites, 2 second choices win. As mentioned, not really surprised. I thought we briefly talked after the races. Maybe the mile and the 16th had a little bit to do with it. It's not a distance that was run very much last year. It's being run a lot more this year.
Wow, amazingly.
It is.
We didn't have to cut back the distance as we usually do to get more horses to enter. But when we leave the distance as a mile and 16th and they enter 7 or 8, we are happy to see that, as a lot of the bettors are that don't like just betting sprint races.
Yeah, that just tells you the quality and the number of horses here and just the schedule. As far as the track surface, not quite as fast as the time on Monday. And also the interesting thing, some of the fractions, it was hard to figure out because, as you mentioned, the one race in the first, the horses were walking.
Oh, were they ever?
Not even dawdling,
Oh,
walking.
no, walking.
So they were slow early, and then they really picked it up. So we'll see how it's played out. It's just the jockeys trying to figure out the best trip for them to get the win. So appreciate that. We have so many great jockeys riding here that
Yes,
makes
we
it
do.
fun to bet for sure. Couple good allowance races today. Lots of chances to cash some tickets.
Yeah, not a lot of wire-to-wire winners as we've seen in the previous weeks. Only one on Monday, only one yesterday, but we'll see how that plays out today. Let's kick it off with the $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Get Up Early, and scratch number 5, Happy Birthday, down to a quartet. And we're both the exact same.
Yeah, 2 boys, 2 girls. If we're going to get some scratches, this is a good race. You can just ease into the card.
Yeah.
Doesn't include the pick 4, the pick 5, and try to figure it out a bit. Maybe cash, nothing's easy, first of all.
Oh,
on picking a winner.
definitely
But
not.
with 4, maybe it's a little easier to go. So let's start with the 4. We both have the 4 back-to-back good races. Much the best last time for second and battled every step of the way.
And now you're finally jumping on board.
I included.
You were
the
a little on board
little
last
on board
time.
last time. Little on board last time, and I think runs like his last race should be there.
Yeah, this is the speed of the race. There is Turn It Loose, doesn't have enough early foot. Mini Glazed Donut, if they do sacrifice, well, then Mini Glazed Donut isn't going to get anything in here because Rugged Rooster has been just running so well. I agree with you. The one to beat, Mini Glazed Donut, the filly in here, ran such a huge race last time out, beating Dreaming Out Loud and Baby Likes to Rock. But it was the race 3 outs ago against 2 Left to Load against the boys, grabbed the lead, and then 2 Left to Load really kicked it into gear and stole that win away. But Mini Glazed Donut has been off a little bit, waiting for this race. Does come in with a nice half mile. Definitely could be the upsetter in here.
Absolutely, that's what I got. And just this is the one that was in special weight and won the race in the special weight. That's why I put the 6 ahead of the 1. The 1 also broke the maiden last time out, but at a claiming price. But I like how this filly is improving each time out, especially the last couple races. So this time of year, they're slowly she's starting to figure it out. And maybe could grab a second in there if one of the other top 2 falter. 4-6-1.
Yeah, she beat Amplify, and Amplify came back to win yesterday. I'm also 4-6-1. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, a $5,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the 1 mile distance stretch. Who do you have?
Okay.
Stevie Wonder Girl.
Yes, Stevie Wonder.
Okay.
We've got
You're
some
shaking it up. All
yeah,
right.
shaking it up a bit for sure. Other than her last race, I think the horse has been really running quite well. Stephen Gaskin claims the horse back when he's had her run very well. I think this horse could get that stalking trip along the rail, and if it returns to form, which I think it will, which she will, just with the back to the regular trainer, should be right there. And since your follows you don't have the 1, I'm going to get a great price.
Yeah, I can't use the 1 here, only because where's the speed besides number 5? Get My Drift. There really isn't a lot in here. Stevie Wonder Girl has that kind of lazy first half of the race and then kicks it in. But I think the speed might be long gone in here. That's why I ended up taking number 5, Get My Drift. Yeah, it took the drop in class down to the non-winners of the year and really destroyed that field. But I think the horse needed to get brave by that win. Now that it does jump up, it hits another race that has absolutely no speed in it. So I expect Ronaldo Cumberbatch to go right to the front, try and get the job done. And Aunt Irene, who ended up running second, came back to win. So that's a little bit of a key race. So I think Get My Drift, the lone speed, has a big shot.
Yeah. 5.
Oh, we'll talk about Big Stretch.
I will talk about Big Stretch.
Of
But
course
you
will.
got everything in there on the confidence and everything. Just let me do all the work and you tell it out first. Anyway, obviously I've got Big Stretch in here. The tricky part is, as you mentioned, there isn't that much speed. So if they dawdle up front, it's harder for Stretch to kick it in. She's got the class, hasn't shown it a little bit in a while. but does make the drop in class.
Huge drop.
Hopefully she's got her game back to at least have that closing kick. I like when she turns for home and makes the run, but I just not enough speed. That's why I've got her third, but never leave her out, 1, 5, and 4.
Yeah, I like that she's dropping out of those stakes races. Last time she was in for 75. That was sprinting, and that was just to get her fit. I think she's going to run better today. And number 2, Gypsy's Wife. Here's an interesting invader coming by way of Canterbury. Sherry Lang had another Canterbury invader yesterday. Cinco Majestic. Horse ran really good, but battled it out every step of the way with another horse. Ended up tiring in the end. But this one might be close to Get My Drift. And if Get My Drift falters, this could be a good long shot, even though it is 2-1 on the morning line.
I will add something just with the
What's
2
that?
horse, and that is I've seen this horse run on the turf and on the dirt, and I like that you have the horse second. This horse is a completely different horse how he runs on the turf and the dirt.
Yes.
So
I like that race going 6.5 furlongs that it ran
So yeah, so it's
on the dirt.
I'm trying to beat him, but you got to include him. Go ahead.
That's why I'm 5, 4, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with an allowance optional $17,500 claimer. 4 boys, 3 and up. They're going to go the 6 furlong stretch, Northville Road.
Northville Road, absolutely. A good allowance race. Almost,
Yeah,
you could,
great one.
almost a stake race, you could call it. So you just can't all be stakes, and some of them are just cut below it, and that's what this field is.
And if there was a sprint stake late, I'm sure a few of these horses would be in it.
Agree with you. So there is no
No,
stake.
there's no sprint stake late.
Oh, good information. Okay, good to know. And anyway, let's start about the 2. I think this horse is absolutely sitting on a win at ASD. It's 3 good races just to lose. That's tough, many of them. Controlling speed in here, I think give this horse any kind of breather. Certainly can go gate to wire. Doesn't have some of the other rabbits that this horse has raced against. Got to go as my top pick.
Yeah, Jerry Gorno, he's won 4 races in the last 2 days, so he's been on fire. I also like number 1, Mr. Stang. Well, look at who it ran against, Judo and Excel. And Judo did get beat last night, but Judo has been the top horse here at the Downs all year long. Mr. Stang actually had the lead, and then Judo and Excel went on by really late down the lane. This is a big drop for Mr. Stang, who hasn't seen this claiming rank of 17.5. So I think he's going to just absolutely relish the class drop in here.
Yeah, if he's
And Carlos Moreno did get a win last night with Linda's Mount.
And he spots his horse where they can win. So for sure, I've got the 5 as a second selection. You've got it for third. Key race for me, and probably yourself, Kirt, is those Turf Paradise races. If it runs back to a couple of those, I think this is the one that could upset both of our top selections. Can run just off the pace. That's some pretty good racing that he's run against. So repeat of that. Watch out.
And what about designated hitter, your third selection?
Designated hitter is the one that's running sharp here and just got up. And it's one of those, moving up a little bit in class, but I just like the horses sharp. And sometimes at this time, some of them sour. So maybe can grab a third, 2, 5, and 6.
And I'm 1, 2, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, a 12.5 claimer, allowance optional. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 6, Big Nick. Stretch, we're both on Pinky Ring Bling.
Another good allowance.
Another dropper.
And another dropper. And, of course, you're on Pinky Ring because you're always on Pinky Ring.
I know I am.
So I said, do I want to have the same pick as Kirt? But I think Pinky Ring's going to win. And Luca just disappoints me from time to time.
I thought you were going to be a Luca fan.
I've got Luca second just because it happens. Anyway, this horse comes right back after an even effort last week. And a month ago, this horse would absolutely be the horse to beat. If this horse sits close, runs those races from a month back, certainly can be there, makes that big class drop, it's in the right spot. Good move by the trainer.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I love that drop in class. It only got beat by 6 3/4. Also like number 3, Luca Grazzi. I thought you were bringing the pom-poms today to cheer Luca Grazzi on. Had a good win back-to-back 3 and 4 outs ago. Since then, back-to-back second-place finishes. Was beaten by Bossy Holiday, who ran really well, jumping up the ladder to the second-level allowance, and then lost to number 4, Jakey Byrne, when Luca Grassi was unusually close last time out. I like it a lot better today because of the cutback in distance from 1.16 to the 7.5 furlongs. We know what Luca's going to do. Sit back, make one late charge.
You're killing me here. So just to add up on Luca, yes, that's exactly right. I thought, were they trying something? Normally this horse makes that one big move, and last time was close, fell back, came again. So we'll see if it sets him up for a top effort. That's why I took the 3 over the 4. I had to use the 4 because it is very consistent. Can sit back in the weeds and make that one late charge because that's his running style. So that's why I'm 1-3-4. And your long shot?
Yeah, I threw in number 5. McEwen has switched barns from the Alton Dickey barn over to the Steve Kepplin Jr. barn. Never a bad thing when you go to the leading trainer. Has a decent workout coming in 49-3. Was running in the sprint races, but had to go against Judo, and Lansdowne. None of those were easy races. Now gets to drop down. This horse ran really well going around 2 turns. Not a lot of speed in this race, and McEwen has showed it in the past. Maybe it can get out to the front end and fool everybody, but I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Hot Cake. A little bit of a wide open race.
Yeah, the typical.
Even though we have the top pick to save.
5 non-2 with 9 of them going, and so yes, the 9 is both of our top picks. Drops from the non-2 after best race of the year. I think the horse is rounding into form. The Rough Customer race, which is the last one, was an above par winning race for that level. We saw that the other day when a couple of the droppers in the last race.
Yeah,
we were both on board, and that's the same angle that's why I have the 9 and the 7. They're making that drop. 10 non-2 to the 5 non-2 is a huge class drop, and after an above par performance, has to be my top selection.
And that was a speed carrying week that week, so that makes conspiracy theorists look even better, as we've only had one wire-to-wire winner each day this week. I also like number 3, Air Force Reserve. Well, Stretch, you jumped
I'm
ship.
long gone now.
I'm going to give a shot to Air Force Reserve. Was an interesting ride, let's say, last time out. Wasn't sitting back to make the late charge or pressing the early lead, was kind of in no man's land and made a belated rally, was beaten by Silver Jaguar that day. But Air Force Reserve, this is one of those ones that can fool you every now and then. And I'm going to take a page out of Stretch's handbook. When I go off him, he jumps on. Well, I'm jumping on this one. I should get pretty good odds today. And if Air Force Reserve runs back to some of those races last year or even earlier on in the year, I think maybe he can blow up the tote board.
Yes, possibly. Jeez. And yeah, absolutely.
And blow up your bankroll.
Completely. I could only go so many times anyway. The reason I did include the 7, I briefly mentioned it. You did mention kind of speed carrying. I thought this horse did get in a duel last time. May not get in as big a duel. Yes, the 6 horse does have some speed.
So does the 8. So does the 5.
But this
and maybe the 3.
Yeah, this is classier speed as it's dropping.
So true.
And just coming out of the tougher race, I didn't want to leave that one out. And we're both on the 2. I thought the last race, and you can add to it, was just a little too tough, but ran an even race, gets the race over the track, sets this horse up for some improvement, and certainly in this condition is it's much weaker than where the horse was at. That's why I'm 9.72.
Well, yeah, the double drop, missing the 10 non-2, straight down to 5. I like a couple of those sprint races, especially down in Turf Paradise. Even though that was the bottoms, I'm going to give you 9, 3, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-3-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Classic high-five wagering with a little bit of a carryover. Just over $3,500.
Yes. A bunch, I think, in here can win it with their top effort. I think I'm going to the one, makes a big drop in competition, comes out of some very tough races.
Ooh, especially that last one.
Absolutely.
Even 2 outs ago, Magic Frome, who ran lights out in the stake, running a good second.
Exactly right. So it runs back to those, I think, puts the horse right there. I like the kind of dirtied up form that it looks like the horse isn't as good. You have to really understand the competition and how fast this horse ran. gets that rail, can sit right there and potentially win it.
Yeah, another horse we both like is number 5, Cumberland Falls. Took the drop out of the allowance after winning the allowance non-2-lifer to the $7,500. Was beaten by Damn the Torpedoes, but that was a horse that was sitting at the second level allowance in the stakes races, but needed a class relief drop to show its potential that it hasn't shown all year long. Ended up coming up and stealing that win away from Cumberland Falls. Made that big move on the outside. Not sure which Cumberland Falls is going to show up, though. This horse can come off the pace or be on the early pace. Maybe going to the front will be the key in here, as Cyberstorm does have a little speed, and number 3, Sneaky Situation, has a little bit, but Cumberland Falls is just running too well right now to leave out.
Absolutely. I've got her on every ticket. I like that she came off the pace. The interesting thing is that race kind of melted. Now, Kate's Princess was in the race. That's why the horse couldn't go to the lead.
Yeah, she had the big lead down the lane and hit a brick wall.
Slightly below par for that level, and that's why I had to put it second. I am using both equally, though. And then my last selection is the 4. I've chased this horse a little bit. 2 and 3 back, some nice races. Last race was flat, absolutely, gets the class relief. And I just had to include it for the show spot because I know this horse is better than the last effort. Might get some odds to help the exactor of the try. 154.
Yeah, and the other one I added was Midnight Candy Storm. Well, she's been knocking on the door all year long. 6 for 6 in the money. Maybe I'll have to take it in the show parlay, but then I guess you toss it out if I do that. But the way she's been running, if that speed does back up and the way the track is playing, not favoring the speed, she should run really well. So I'm going to give you 5, 1, and 8. Now we're going to carry out to race number 7, a $7,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 2, Forgot the Roses. Make the jockey Sachin Paris. Number 7, Sundance Sally. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Stretch, this should be a massive favorite.
I agree with you. I did like her last time, but what happened was she ran into a horse that got away. The speed stole it that day, and that's just what happens when you're a closing type horse and the speed just kind of keeps going. I don't think anybody gets loose in here, gets a little extra time off instead of coming right back. Runs her race, will be tough to beat.
Yeah, I agree with you. I also went to the first-time starter. Number 3, My Little Tootsie. This horse will run on first-time Lasix. Is at a reload, an 8-time winner of just over $500,000 from 6 furlongs, all the way to a mile and 16th. The mom, Dark Chocolate, was unstarted, has 4 half-siblings, 1 unstarted, a maiden, a 2-time winner of $25,000, that being at Fort Erie, and a 5-time winner out of 8 starts at Woodbine, and was an absolute sprinter. Hasn't really shown that in the morning, and that workout out of the gate, that is really slow, but I do like that half mile coming in, and maybe it's just one of these horses that won't show up in the morning, needs some competition, and maybe just lights it up at night.
What's the term of the opposite of a morning glory?
I do not know.
Oh, that's why I asked.
That's a good one.
So,
I don't know.
Okay. All right, let's go to the 1 as my second selection. Only 2 starts. Every reason to improve. Some of these have had a lot more starts, so you kind of know where they're at. I thought the races were all right. Getting 5 to 1, and they are going to bet the 4 right down. Going to get higher than 5 to 1. I think it can at least complete the exactor. Had to use that one.
Yeah, and I also used number 2, Forgot the Roses. Last time out, wasn't going to beat Cundy or Cyberstorm, as the horse was well back in the field. But I really like the way the horse made a big charge to get third. Has been running well in all 4 starts. Has yet to miss the board. Sachin Paris is back on the horse, so he knows it a little better. Expect him to sit closer. I think has a big shot in here.
I agree. I would ask if you're still alive in your show parlay, would you be taking this? But that's a silly question.
Yeah.
Anyway, I agree with you. 4-1-2.
And I'm forward 3 and 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's card of racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race car to racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 2, Get Up Early. Also scratch number 5, Happy Birthday. Now turning your programs to race number 2, Just the Lone Overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Canadian Friends of Hockey in the Ukraine race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Only the Lone Overweight, the Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $105,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Number 6, Big Nick, has been scratched. Number 7, Mr. K, make the jockey Roger Hewitt. Now turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 4, Hot Cake. Number 8, Preta West, make the jockey Javanil Patterson. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Only the Lone Overweight, there is a classic high 5 carryover of just under $3,500. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Number 2, Forgot the Roses, make the jockey Sachin Paris. Number 3, My Little Tootsie, will race on first-time Lasix. And number 7, Sundance Sally, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Well, an absolute beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh, boy.
Well, they've switched it.
Oh, boy.
You got a good tan going there.
Yeah, I do have a good tan. Look at those muscles.
Muscles, yeah.
Wow, where's my gut? All right, they just cut it off. Can you guys do that in real life? Just take it right away? Okay, under a beautiful, well, clouds. Well, it looks like some sun out there.
I think
don't
it's
know
sun.
about that one.
Cindy, please, it's sunny. It's sunny. There's no clouds.
Partly sunny.
All right.
Temperature 25 degrees Celsius or 78 degrees Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the northeast at 14 kilometers an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 20 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then it's off to the paddock to see the horses. And then you're going to go to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And tonight is Girls' Night Out here at Assiniboia Downs. And great news, Girls' Night Out has been extended every Wednesday right through until October the 8th. Food and drink specials on the maiden 3rd floor. Special cash draws just for the girls of $100 will be made after races 4, 5, and 6. And make sure you take a photo with your fancy hat for a chance to win $150 in cash. Be sure to fill out that entry ballot in the lobby for your chance to win. And if you are new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HBIBet.com account so you can bet on the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Wednesday night card of racing with the $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-two lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 2, get up early. And scratch number 5, happy birthday, down to a quartet stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, Julie on camera today. The first start for Rugged Rooster wasn't very good, but you called it, and then...
Oh, yeah, he was out there looking at the cars on the highways, sniffing the outside Kerrigans that we have, but only got beat by 11 lengths.
That's true, and then figured it all out. And once he did, ran a really good second out, and then last race was even better race, and just... lost to a horse that ran well yesterday.
Yeah, ran third.
Yeah, and this one, the key was second by over 7 lengths. That's a big angle I've mentioned many times in a condition race because Zebido is...
Zebido, yeah.
I've almost got it right.
Yeah, you got the Z right.
Yeah, that's about all I'm going to get right. Anyway, I think this horse can go to the lead. Can come off if somebody goes, but probably controlling speed.
Yeah, I think Rugged Rooster is all about the front end in here. Also like number 6, Mini Glazed Donut. Mini Glazed Donut is yet to run a bad race this year. 5 starts, a win, 2 seconds and 2/3. 2 outs ago wasn't going to beat Easy Tree 8s and Apple Fest. 3 outs ago ran such a good race against 2 Left to Load, had the lead, but 2 Left to Load kicked it in late to steal that win, and then ran a good race against Zabibo, only losing by a neck as it did battle every step of the way. Mini Glazed Donut will be forwardly placed in here, probably sitting right in behind Rugged Rooster, and has the biggest shot to upset. But those are the 2 favorites and currently 9-5.
Yeah, that's what we're kind of looking at. Take a look at the one. One of the other girls in here won the maiden race. I do like that. I also do like those last 2 races, just how the horse has improved. It's really started to figure it out. Didn't show much early, and just getting that much better is every reason to even take another step to close the gap.
Yeah, this horse has really improved since it lost to Rugged Rooster 3 outs ago and 5 outs ago to Mini Glazed Donut. Also look at number 3, Pino Bambino. Ran a good race 2 outs ago, but wasn't going to beat the massive favorite. He Knows We Know, who ended up winning by 5 lengths. But early on, first start of the year, this horse ran absolutely lights out, challenged the lead early, sat in behind, and then wore down the leaders to win by a narrow neck. And that was open company that day. Pino Bambino comes off a lackluster performance, but I definitely think Pino Bambino will rebound today.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1 stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to play a $5 pick 3 wheel, 4 with 145 with the 2, make it $15. You're kind of taking a shot on the next race. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm just going to go after an early daily double. I can do a $20 double, 4 and 5. And it's my favorite day of the week. I think everybody at home saying it right now. Show Parlay Wednesday.
They are. And
oh, yeah.
Where will Kirt and Stretch lose?
Yeah.
I'm on the 6.
Okay, I'm on Rugged Rooster. He's my buddy. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Turn It Loose, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2, Get Up Early, was scratched. Number 3 is Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Rugged Rooster, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 5, Happy Birthday, was scratched. Number 6 is Mini Glazed Donut, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, kicking off the Wednesday card, going 6 furlongs, 2 boys, 2 girls, all looking for their second win lifetime. Let's start with one of the boys in here. That's the 4. This horse has had back-to-back very good races, especially that last one. Even though he lost, battled it and ran even faster than the time before. repeat effort should go right to the lead and right to the winner's circle. The other ones, the other kind of co-favorite is the 6, the girl. She won a little higher level in the maiden race, now drops to the claiming ranks. Workout coming in, should sit just off the pace, and if the 4 backs up, maybe that could be the upset. And the 1 along the rail also won the maiden race in a little easier condition. She needs the right trip, has to improve maybe to beat the top 2, but let's go 4, 6, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you at number 4, Rugged Rooster. This should be the speed of the race. That has to get caught. Was battling last time out, and then Zabibo came on by and grabbed that win. I think with the loose lead today, gets the breather and is the one to beat. Number 6, Mini Glazed Donut, also lost to Zabibo a few races back, and they battled throughout all the way to the wire with Zabibo just hanging on. So Mini Glazed Donut, it hasn't missed the board in 5 starts this year. So definitely is a big player. And I agree with you on number 1, Turn It Loose. Has been getting better with each and every start. Comes off a couple of really good efforts, as it did run second to Little Eddie 2 outs ago and won last time out. So I'm also going to give you a 4, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
loose time. Huh. Turn it loose. She's the first one into the starting gate. Pino Bambino is also in. Next up, the 3 to 5 favorite. That's Rugged Rooster. And now just waiting on Mini Glazed Donut. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Rugged Rooster shows some early speed with Pino Bambino. Putting on a little pressure on the inside. Mini Glazed Donut settled back in third, and Turn It Loose moving up in fourth. 2 lengths now, 4 across the track as Rugged Rooster and Turn It Loose. They're going to do some battling through the opening quarter of 25-1. Securing the rail, that's Pino Bambino and Mini Glazed Donut, the trailer, only a length off of it. Rugged Rooster has now found another gear, as has Mini Glazed Donut. And these two now start pulling away by a length on the rail. Pino Bambino, the half, 48-2, and Rugged Rooster has taken the lead now by 3. Mini Glazed Donut to the outside, trying to reel the Rooster in. A 16th of a mile to go, but Rugged Rooster is going to win by 2. Mini Glazed Donut in second, Pino Bambino in third, and fourth to Turn It Loose. The Stewards are posted number 4, Rugged Rooster, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Mini Glazed Donut. Third to number 3, Pino Bambino. And fourth to number 1, Turn It Loose. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 45-2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, Rugged Rooster. Rugged Rooster is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Nonios. Out of the mare, a bit of Blarney, by Vengeful Wildcat. owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Number 4, Rugged Rooster, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by his owner, Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is $890 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or go online at asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not have to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,500 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Rugged Rooster went to the front end, but didn't go fast, let everybody else come up. Then Mini Glazed Donut and Rugged Rooster, they teamed up to the head of the lane, but in the end, the Rooster was the best.
Yeah, do you think that was the slowest first quarter of the year at 25, or do you think the time was incorrect?
No, I think they were just going slow in there because Siobhan wasn't pushing. He was restrained. He was okay with the soft early pace. When in these short races with short fields, you can go slow and then finish fast if you are the best, which Rugged Rooster was.
He was. I thought it was a good ride. Okay, now we're going a mile. We got the mid-claimers here. I'm going to go to the 1, Julia. There we go. Perfect. I like how this horse has been running throughout the last race. The previous race when Stephen Glaskin had this horse.
He's had it twice.
He has had it twice. That tells you everything.
Oh,
Wants
yeah,
it back.
he wanted it back.
Absolutely, and I think he's going to have this horse ready to run. I think the horse is going to get a rail trip. I do know your top selection has some speed, but I think this horse is not going to be that far back.
Yeah, I had to go to number 5, Get My Drift. In the first 2 days, as we said, only one wire-to-wire winner each day, while Rugged Rooster was kind of a wire-to-wire winner in the first, at least the speed horse. So Get My Drift, wow, this horse was so impressive last time out, dropping to the bottom 3,000 non-winners of the year, getting a route of ground, which the horse likes. Did beat Aunt Irene rather easily by 8 lengths, and we've seen Aunt Irene come back to win. So Get My Drift, if it gets that soft early lead, if you see the first quarter in 26 and Get My Drift is up by 2 or 3 lengths, I think the horse will be long gone.
Yeah, and so on the opposite end, the 5 will be at the front. Big stretch of number 4 horse won't be at the front. Will be at the very back. She does have a very good turn of foot. You made a great point when this horse was in for 75. That's just too short for her. She's finally in the distance and the right level that she has a chance to make her usual late move. And if a few of them go, for example, the 3 can show some speed, that may help Big Stretch. If they're dawdling up front, Big Stretch will have a tough time getting there.
Yeah, no doubt about it, because last time out was a speed-favoring racetrack with Bling Dancer. The other time only got beat by 8 to burrow down, and that's a great accomplishment in itself. Also, look at number 2, Gypsy's Wife, coming by way of Turf Paradise and most recently Canterbury. Last time this horse ran on the mud, on the dirt, was beaten by double digits in there, but maybe just didn't like the off track. That race at Turf Paradise on May the 3rd was a win at the 4,000, and that was an impressive race where the horse was only within 5 lengths. Going the mile, I think the horse will be forwardly placed in here and have a good shot, as these horses from Canterbury always do well here.
They do. Let's take a look at the 6. Horse paid over $100 last time. I didn't have him. Did you?
No.
Stole it?
I definitely did not. But I heard a lot of people did, but yeah, we didn't get the memo.
Has a workout coming since, won't be on the lead this time. We'll get stalking trip, but shows the horse can run, likes to win races. Right trip, won't get the same price, but certainly can be there.
And number 7, Press On Baby, a non-2 lifer. That's in a little tough today. Last time it went around 2 turns, was beaten double digits. Test way tougher in here. I'm going to tab for it coming back against non-2s.
Yeah, and one of the other long shots is a 3. Didn't get out of the gate very well. Did make a late move. Has to sit closer. It shows that this horse can show speed. So it might just get good position and try to, if you would need a long shot maybe for 3rd or 4th, that could be the one.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to go a $5 exacta wheel. 1 and 5 with one because in case your 5 steals it.
There we go.
With 1, 2, 4, 5. I like that kind of play instead of a box.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking 5 on top with 4 with the 1, 2. And then I'm going to do the wedge. 5 with 1, 2 with 4. Both of those are only $2 if you bet $1 ticket. I'm doing a $5 one for 20. Show parlay Stretch. Look at that. We're both alive. What do you have?
I got 22, so I'm going 22 on the 1.
And I'm going 21 to show on the 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. Kick it off, jackpot, pick 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 1 mile for $13,200. Number 1 is Stevie Wonder Girl, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Tamario Bino. Number 2 is Gypsy Wife, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Javaniel Patterson. Number 3 is Warren's Memorable, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Big Stretch, owned by Sons of the Lane, trained by Lise Pruitt with Roger Hewitt. Number 5 is Get My Drift, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Ropers and Wranglers, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Press On Baby, owned and trained by Dale Zawiesliak with Sachin Paris. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going a mile. They're going to go past the finish line the first time and around again. Let's start with the 1 horse getting current co-favorite. I think this horse deserves to be because she's going to get a really good trip on the rail. She's got the right trainer back with her. He knows how to get her to run, and if she runs back to a couple of her races, will be tough to beat. Who's the speed? That's the 5, getting great odds at 5-1. Big race last time, woke up, repeat that effort, certainly could go gate to wire, now 6-1. And the other one that beat many of these in the past, a couple of years ago when she was in top form, that's the 4. She's a little off form, that's why you're getting the 5-1. If you get a duel, she'll be flying late, don't get worried, she'll be at the back early. 1, 5, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I am going with number 5, Get My Drift. This is the speed of the race. Should be controlling speed every step of the way. Jerry Gorno has been on fire this weekend, winning 2 races on Monday and 2 on Tuesday. This is the horse that's going to try and take it all the way. Number 4, Big Stretch, has been in the stakes company. This is a massive drop in class down to the 5,500. She is going to like these so much better. And if the speed comes back, expect her to be flying late. And number 2, Gypsy's Wife, an invader coming recently from Canterbury, has good races on the dirt. I expect her to be forwardly placed, so she might have a shot at the leader. Get my drift by the head of the lane. So I'm going to give you a 5, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time. Huh.
Stevie Wonder Girl, the current 2-1 favorite, will be the first to go into the starting gate. Next up, Gypsy Wife. She steps in. Warren's Memorable is next. Here comes Big Stretch. Get My Drift walks right in. Now just 2 left to load. Ropers and Wranglers. And now just waiting on Press On, baby. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Get My Drift quickly goes out to grab the early lead. To the outside, Ropers and Wranglers will be the stalker as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Warren's Memorable in third, hugging the rail, Stevie Wonder Girl. Then it's going to be Big Stretch to the outside, Press On Baby, and Gypsy Wife will be the early trailer. 25-1, a reasonable opening quarter. And Get My Drift is up by 2. Ropers and Wranglers in a good position in second. Stevie Wonder Girl moving up in third. To her outside, Warren's Memorable 3 wide to Big Stretch. And then a gap of 5 more back to Gypsy Wife. And the trailer now, Press On Baby. The half 49-3. And Get My Drift getting company from Ropers and Wranglers, who's in an all-out drive in second. They've opened up 5 lengths on Stevie Wonder Girl, who's starting to rally in third. They hit the head of the lane, 3/4, 114-1, and Get My Drift responds and opens up by a length. Ropers and Wranglers, the only one with a chance right now as they're coming up to the 16th pole. Get My Drift, Ropers and Wranglers, but Get My Drift is going to get it done. Ropers and Wranglers in second. Third's going to go to Stevie Wonder Girl. And fourth to Warren's Memorable. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Get My Drift, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Ropers and Wranglers. Third to number 1, Stevie Wonder Girl. And fourth to number 3, Warren's Memorable. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49-3, 6 furlongs 114-1, 7 furlongs 127-1. Time for the mile 141. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 5, Get My Drift. Get My Drift is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Palace, out of the mare Crafty Broad by Crafty Friend. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the mile, 1:41. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The Canadian Friends of Hockey in Ukraine race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Scratch number 6, Big Nick. Number 7, Mr. K. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt. Now turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 4, Hot Cake. Number 8, Prito West. Make the jockey Javadil Patterson. No changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 2, Forgot the Roses. Make the jockey Sachin Paris. Number 3, My Little Tootsie will run on first time Lasix. And number 7, Sundance Sally. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson and correct the weight to 123 pounds. The Canadian Friends of Hockey in the Ukraine race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We're kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, we only had 2 wire-to-wire winners in the first 2 days combined. Now we're starting off the card back-to-back front-end horses.
Yeah, and they didn't go that fast.
No, they didn't. Well, because there wasn't any other speed.
Yes.
So Ronaldo got to control it with Get My Drift and ended up was rather easily a winner.
Yeah, but Antonio realized, you know what, if I battle...
He tried.
He did try, for sure. Before, I got to give everybody... a great-looking crowd today. Shout out to everybody being here. Very good-sized crowd. And all the girls that wearing the hats. Great-looking hats out there.
Yeah, there is. I was wondering where your hat was today.
That's true. Maybe next time. Next Wednesday.
Oh, okay, next Wednesday?
Yeah.
Well, I'll hold you to that.
Okay.
Okay, on to race number 3. Who do you like in here, Stretch?
Okay. We're going to start with the 2-horse. The odds are going to change, but Northville Road will be the speed. May get some company, but certainly has challenged some tough horses there. Lansdowne, Black Tekka, to name a couple of them.
Yeah, and those two, Black Tika and Northville Road, put on a show last time, battling the last 3/8, nose and nose all the way to the wire.
Absolutely. And it's one of these horses that doesn't have to have the lead. It can control it. Just happened, the horse pulled him to the lead. I think it's going to get great positioning. Give him a breather. He can win it.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 1, Mr. Stang. Carlos Moreno got a win last night with Linda's Map, and Mr. Stang 2 outs ago was in the SS Pee Wee, but Sawasdi was just way too good. Easily went wire to wire, and Mr. Stang had to make up just too much ground in the comeback race, was stalking the leaders, pounced on them, but then Judo and Excel ran on by in about the last 16th of a mile. Mr. Stang has yet to be this low here at Assiniboia Downs, so I think this is a good spot for Mr. Stang and does draw the golden rail.
For sure. Let's go to the 5, the Invader I'll call it from Turf Paradise. I really like the race.
Why not Energy Downs in Wyoming?
That's fair.
What do you got against them?
I have nothing against them.
Okay, just checking.
I just don't know enough about them to talk about
I like
that race.
you, Wyoming. You're awesome.
Wow, building up your mafia there. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to why, because I know the figures. You look at the races that this horse has been running against in Phoenix. Those races, put this horse right there, runs those races. Watch out, certainly can upset our top 2 selections.
Well, look at that race against Lansdowne, 3rd beaten 5 on April the 17th. Also take a look at number 3, Anna's Dream. Usually shows speed every start. This is the lone girl against the boys. But with Northville Road in here, Jerry Gorno, when he has 2 speed horses in the race, they don't bang heads on the front end, or else it wouldn't be good going down to his barn in the morning. I'm expecting Anna's Dream to sit just off it and try and pounce at him late, but she is in a tough spot.
Yeah, let's go to the outside horse, the 6 horse, getting bet down. His current favorite. That's how wide open this race is. Has been running really well. Steps up a little bit in class, but certainly belongs. Could get the dream spot if a couple of them battle it out. Could just sit off and just get another win. And Patterson last time gave this horse a perfect ride to get up.
Yeah, I love this horse when it does come off the pace, and it has to today. And number 4, Paco's Pico. Also sent out by trainer Mike Pierce. And Paco's Pico had back-to-back wins at the $6,250 and $7,500 level. Then was beaten as the favorite, but was kind of a weak favorite at 4-1 in a 10-horse field and did have trouble in that race. So another one that isn't out of the question. But let's go to our wagers here in race 3, Stretch. Jackpot pick 5 time. Who do you have?
All right, just 1 ticket. And, there we go. All right, nice work, Cindy. 2 and 5 with 1, 3, 4, with 2, 3, 7, 9, with 1, 4, 5, 1 and 4 in the last. Just $28.80. If you want to cheapen it, maybe key the 4 in the last. I wouldn't, I like both horses.
Yeah, I think that's the one. I ended up keying the 4 in the last. I took 1 and 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 7, 9, 1, 5, 8, and then, of course, just the 4. $19.20. Show parlay time, Stretch. Who are you going to?
They're building. I'm going to go to the 2, 30 show on the 2.
Okay, and I'm up to 36, and I'm putting it to show on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. The horse are on the track for race number 3, the Canadian Friends of Hockey in the Ukraine race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Mr. Stang, owned by Maria Isabel Moreno, trained by Carlos Moreno with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Northvale Road, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Anna's Dream, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Paco's Pico, owned by Purple Rose Ranch and Three Sisters Racing, trained by Mike Pierce with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Rhodesia, owned by Brian Hayes and Upendranath Ganala and Purple Rose Ranch, trained by Mike Pierce with Sven Balrout. Rounding out the field is number 6, Designated Hitter, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Tim Whitnick, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. The Canadian Friends of Hockey in the Ukraine race. Here in race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 1, Stevie Wonder Girl, claimed by Pan Am Racing, trainer Lauren Fraser.
Okay, 5 boys, 1 girl in this race, going 6 furlongs. I think the 2 is the speed, or certainly be forwardly placed. Getting 9 to 2 or $11 is the play right now. That's the value play. Sitting on a win, runs so many good races, runs back to the last couple, should be right there. Don't forget that one. The current favorite that just took a bunch of money is the 5, an Invader from down south. Has some very good races, runs back to those, will be tough. Don't like the value, but got to use it in my exactors. And the 6 on the outside is a local horse, been running some nice races, just got up last time, moves up in the class a little bit. If you can handle the class rise, certainly be there. 2, 5, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 1, Mr. Stang. 2 outs ago, never got out of the gate, and the horse went wire to wire, but last time ran so huge. Was a winning effort, but unfortunately Excel and Judo were just better that day. Drops into a claiming price for the first time since arriving at the Downs. Draws inside, tactical speed, lots to like. Also like number 2, Northvale Road. This will be the horse sent right out after the lead and gonna try and take it all the way. Jerry Gorno, 2 wins each day, already has 1 today. So a big shot in here. And number 5, Rhodesia, keeps finding ways to win. 8 for 10 in the money this year. 2 wins in 5 seconds, but has a great running style. And Mike Pierce's lone starter that he's had so far here at the Downs was a winner. So I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Mr. Stang, the first to find his position in the starting gate. Northville Road goes in. Here comes Anna's Dream, the lone mare in the race. Paco's Pico is in. Just 2 left to load. Rhodesia. And now just waiting on Designated Hitter. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Paco's Pico showed a little bit of speed, but now on the inside, Mr. Stang, Northville Road, and Anna's Dream are going to battle it out. Settled right in behind Northville Road. Now is in third. 4 wide Designated Hitter. On the outside, Rhodesia and Paco's Pico. 6 across the track. 23 and 4. And Northville Road pokes the head in front and is a leader by a neck. On the inside, Mr. Stang taking advantage of the rail. Rhodesia getting a 4 wide trip. Then it's Paco's Pico, Designated Hitter, and Anna's Dream. They hit the head of the lane. 46 and 4, the half mile. Northville Road with the lead. On the outside, here comes Rhodesia with a big burst. A 16th of a mile to go. Rhodesia is going to go by and get the win. Northville Road in second. Designated Hitter in third. Close for fourth. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Rhodesia. As your race winner, second goes to Northville Road. Third to number 6, Designated Hitter. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 46 and 4, 5 furlongs 59 and 2. Time for the 6 furlongs 1 12 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Canadian Friends of Hockey in the Ukraine, the winner number 5, Rhodesia. Rhodesia is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Run Happy, under the mare Oil Empress by Empire Maker. Owned by Brian Hayes, Upendranath Ganala, and Purple Rose Ranch. Trained by Mike Pierce and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1, 12, and 3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 6, Big Nick. Number 7, Mr. K. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 4, Hot Cake. Number 8, Prix West. Make the jockey Javanil Patterson. No changes in race 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 2, Forgot the Roses. Make the jockey Sachin Paris. Number 3, My Little Tootsie, will run on first time Lasix. And number 7, Sundance Sally. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson and correct the weight to 123 pounds. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Danita Fleury. That's Danita Fleury. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot, $1,560 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pit 4 wagering with an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Big Nick, and number 7, Mr. K. Make the jockey Roger Hewitt. Quick look back at race number 3. While we've seen Speed win the first 2 races, so what did all the jockeys do? They all went to the lead, and Rhodesia ended up proving best in the end. But Northville Road, what an interesting race as the Mario Bino kind of sat back a little, kept his position, and then made a move, and they put on a show down the lane.
Absolutely. Good finish to the race. Good plan. The jockeys are trying to figure it out. They're also smart out there. And then who goes to the lead, who doesn't? I haven't seen six across the track in a 6-horse field too often.
Yeah, usually one of them sitting back waiting to pick them off, but that wasn't the case today. On to race number 4, Stretch. Who do you like?
All right. Pick 4 time. Go fly over the 50,000. Maybe get to the 100 today. I'm going to start with the 1 as the top selection. It's dropping from the stakes races. Last race was a nice race. It kind of ran evenly. It was a fast time. Throw out the Manitoba Mile. That RJ Spears race at 7.5, that's the race I'm looking at. If you're a half length to Judo, you're running a big race. If he runs that race, he wins.
Yeah, I agree with you. Also look at number 3, Luca Grazzi, who's having a fun time here at the Downs. 4 starts, 2 wins and 2 second-place finishes. Was beaten by Jakey Byrne last time out, but that was going a mile and a 16th. The 7.5 furlong races are so much better. That loss to Bossy Holiday. Bossy Holiday went to the second level allowance, grabbed the lead at the head of the lane, ended up running 3rd, but a credible race. Luca Grazzi has a really good running style, so definitely a big chance in here.
For sure. And the 4-horse who beat Luca last time, Ronald Alley just gave this horse a great ride. Just sat back, let things happen, and then made the move. It was a mile and a 16th, so we'll have to move a little bit early. But this horse has 2 wins and a second in the last 3 starts. Similar trip, certainly can be there, just can't get too far back.
Number 5, McEwen, is trying to find some former glory from the 3-year-old campaign. Has switched barns since the last start. Ran a really good race first time out of the year against Judo, Moro Outlaw, and Bandera Azteca, but since then has regressed. Does have a workout coming in and does have early speed. This race does lack speed in here, so maybe McEwen just might go to the front end and fool them all.
Yeah, that's a good call because you take a look at last year, it showed some speed in some very tough races. So, and let's talk about Mr. K, the 7-horse on the outside. He'll sit back and try to make a late run. Last time he sat closer than usual and then just kind of flattened. This horse has talent, usually makes a late run. Probably the mile 16th didn't help. I like the 7 or 7.5 where this horse has had more success.
And number 2, Moonman Rules, did break the maiden 2 outs ago as the speed ended up folding late and blew on by to win by 2. Then went in the allowance and on 2 lifer. Didn't fare so well there. Now jumps up into the first level allowance, which is much tougher. Expect just a late little rally. But let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you got?
Well, I've got 2 tickets.
As usual.
It's been working out. 3 of the last 4 days, it's one of the tickets is hit. Maybe today I can grab both, but at least one. And you can see 1, 3, and 4 on both. I thin it out. 7 and 9 are my keys in the next. 1, 4, 5. If I get my kind of A and B horses, 1, 4 in the last. If not on my main ticket, key the 4 in the last.
And I'm going to take 1, 3, 4, 5, do the spread in here with 2, 3, 7, 9, then the 1, 5, and I'm keying the 4 in the last for $32. Stretch, you're alive. I had to run down to the car, grab some change. What do you have?
I'm going to Luca, the 3.
All right, I'm going to go to McEwen. I got to try and build. So 20 to show on the 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $16,200 or $500. Number 1 is Pinky Ring Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Moonman Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford, with Matthew Bennett. Number 3, that's Luca Grazzi, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Sierra Pruitt. Number 4 is Burn Jakey Burn, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is McEwen, owned by Tom Payne, Bet Holtman, and Oslin Bell, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr., with Sven Balro. Number 6, Big Nick, was scratched. Number 7 is Mr. K, owned and trained by Sherry Lang, with Roger Hewitt. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
A talented group of boys going 7.5 furlongs. It's a wide open race, as you can see on the betting. Let's start with the one. This horse has been running just the top horses on grounds, and if it runs back to a couple back against Judo, watch out. That's the horse to beat if he runs back to that. If he doesn't, it kind of becomes more wide open. Let's take a look at Luca Grazzi, the 3 horse. Been on the cusp to get the 3rd win here at ASD. Been making some good moves, certainly on the improve. Right Trip can get there. And the 4 has beaten a few of these last time out. Has a late kick, won't be near the front. Make that late move to try to get up. Let's go 1, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Pinky Ring Bling. The dropping class is absolutely everything in here. Last time out, couldn't run him down as the speed was favoring that day, but has a really good running style and expect a late kick down the lane. Luca Grazzi, also the 3 horse, probably is going to be sitting just a little behind Pinky Ring Bling. Has come running each and every time in 4 starts, 2 wins and 2 seconds. And number 5, McEwen, taking a massive drop in class, is off form right now. But that first start of the year was a really good one. If it can duplicate that start, this horse will be on the front end and trying to take it all the way. I'm going to take 1, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time. Huh.
Pinky Ring Bling, the current 2-1 choice, the first to go in. Next up, Moonman Rules. Here comes Luca Grassi. Jakey Byrne is next. Just 2 left to load. McEwen. And now just waiting on Mr. K. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Mr. K wants a bit of the front end, but so does McEwen. And these two are set to do some early battling. Settled back in third, that's Pinky Ring Bling with Jakey Byrne. Sitting back in fourth, 3.5 off of it. Another length to Luca Grassi. And the trailer will be Moonman Rules, who has about 10 to make up. The opening quarter, a rather slow 25-3, and a log jam on the front as Pinky Ring Bling now goes on by, takes the lead on the outside. McEwen putting on the pressure. Moving 3 wide, Luca Grassi. Right there, Mr. K, Jakey Byrne, and Moonman Rules still 10 off of it. Half mile, 50 seconds, and it's Pinky Ring Bling with the lead by a length. Luca Grassi to the far outside. Jakey Byrne coming with a spirited run. They hit the head of the lane. A short lead for Pinky Ring Bling. Jakey Byrne now puts on the afterburners and blows on by. Jakey Byrne is gonna take it by 3. Second to Pinky Ring Bling. Third to Luca Grassi. Close for fourth. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Jakey Byrne, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Pinky Ring Bling. Third to number 3, Luca Grassi. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 25-3, the half 50 seconds. 3 quarters, 1:15-1. 7 furlongs, 1:27-4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:34-1. Results of the photo show number 7, Mr. K, finishing 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 4. That's number 4, Burn Jakey Burn. Burn Jakey Burn is a Chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Army Mule. Under the mare Dial a Doctor by Dialed In. Owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman. Trained by Wendy Anderson. And ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 7.5 furlongs. 1:34-1. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 4, Hot Cake. Number 8, Prix de West. Make the jockey Javaniel Patterson. Rolling doubles. And late pick 3 here in race 5. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And did you know that every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in the VLT Lounge, we're giving away $200 cash at 9 p.m. Starting at 6 p.m., enter for one of our free draws to spin the lucky wheel for a chance to win up to $100 cash. The draws are free to enter, so don't miss out on your chance to win. And we've drawn our first Girls Night Out cash draw winner of $100 cash. Congratulations goes out to Harleen Cower. That's Harleen Cower. Congratulations. You've won $100 cash in our Girls Night Out cash draw. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $12,500 was number 3, Luca Grassi, claimed by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trainer Wendy Anderson. Also claimed for $12,500 was your race winner number 4, Burn Jakey Burn, claimed by Norbert Kashane, owner trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Hot Cake. Number 8, Prix West. Make the jockey Javanil Patterson. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, kind of the same thing, Stretch. Everybody wanted a piece of that lead. Lot of early moves. But a great ride by Ronald Alley, slipping in from the outside and running down Pinky Ring Bling.
Yeah, basically the same race as the last time he won. Another great patient ride, just waited, let all the other ones move. Another good race. Thanks for everybody playing the Pick 4. Over 100,000 played, and yeah, so good luck. We're both still going.
All right, yeah.
All right, good stuff. Okay, both of our top selections is the 9. I'm not a big fan of the post, at least with the scratch moves to the post 8. They are going 5.5, so the horse is going to have to get some positioning. Drops from the 10 non-2 into the 5 non-2. That is a big drop in class. The last race was a very good race. It was right there and just got beat by Rough Customer.
Thank
you.
No problem.
And it was an above par performance. Brinson, who ran second, came back and won again, or won
right after that. Yeah.
Yeah, so very key race, top selection.
Yeah, I agree with you in there. Big shot. I also like number 3, Air Force Reserve. Which one is going to show up? The one with speed or the one that can close? Last time out wasn't in a great position sitting in behind horses. Did that allowance drop down to this $5,000 level? Was beaten by a good one, Suit Me Up Charlie, who was previously in the $10,000 level. And number 5, Silver Jaguar. But if Air Force Reserve does want to use his early speed, he could be the quickest of them all. So right now, the big bargain at 12-1.
It is a bargain. I'm jumping off, so you may want to bet that horse.
Yeah.
I went to the 7 as my second selection. It's 2-1. I don't like that price, but this horse is another one that's dropping, coming out of that race, has been in speed duels the last few times. There is other speed. This horse, I don't think, has to. 3 back, that I like that trip. Stalked, and you saw that it lost to Luca Grazzi, who ran a big race at a higher level last time out. Runs that race, would be very tough to beat. Has been the beaten favorite too many times to run to the wickets to bet him to win, but you got to include him.
Also look at number 5, Silver Jaguar. Has been running really well this year. 4 starts, a win, a second, and a third. Comes off a good second place finish last time out. Had a little bit of trouble on the turn. There wasn't a pile of speed in there, but there is a lot more in here today. But Silver Jaguar, the way it ran last time out, definitely should figure to be in the top 4.
For sure. And both of our third selection is the 2. A nice sleeper pick going off at 6-1. A big drop in class. Only had 1 start over the track, going a mile. Ran a nice even race. I like that. This horse is normally in the 5,000. Cuts back in distance. Has to get position. And if it can handle the cutback, certainly can be there.
And number 1, El Muzzin, showed speed last time out, going 7.5. Did run a good race 3 outs ago at this level when it pressed the front end and ended up tiring, but was 100-1 that day. Draws the inside, but is in a tough field, but might be able to get minor pieces.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 6. We've seen him before. Runs 1 or 2 times every year here. Shows a lot of speed. It's come up short at Chippewa Downs, but with a bit of a layoff, some works, maybe can carry the speed a little bit farther.
And number 10, Brainiac, was the beaten heavy favorite in the first start from Canterbury. Made amends next time out. Put on a show against Do Not as those two battled from the head of the lane all the way to the wire. Does drop post position number 10. That's not going to be a big help for Brainiac, but expect it to show speed.
Yeah, and the possible long shot in here is the longest shot would be the 8. Usually shows speed, at least cuts back to 5.5. That can help. It's going to need some positioning, workout coming in, maybe a change in running style. Could get this horse in your try.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to go with the place 40 place on the 9.
No, this ain't going to happen.
You know what? I'll let you. Are you going to change it?
Oh, definitely I'm going to change it.
Okay.
So you're going to 40 place on 9?
I'll leave it. I'll leave it. Yeah.
All right, Cindy, let's have 50 to win on the 9 because I like swinging for the fences. Good luck with all your wager. Oh, you're still show parlay.
Show parlay.
Almost forgot.
It'll be on the 9.
Okay.
Let it ride on the 9. 34
yeah.
show on the 9.
Imagine that, I'm out.
Yes.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of just under $3,500. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is El Muzzin, owned by RBR Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Tempting Prospect, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Air Force Reserve, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 4, Hot Cake, was scratched. Number 5 is Silver Jaguar, owned by Mike Taphorn and trained with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Rockin' at the Party, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen, with Sierra Pruitt. Number 7 is Lemon Twist, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson, with Matthew Bennett. Number 8, that's Prix West, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang, with Javanil Patterson. Number 9 is Conspiracy Theorist, owned by Pierre Esquirol and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 10, Brainiac, owned by Jeff Jacobs, trained by Steve Kepling Jr., with Sven Balrup. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 5.5, a little shorter on the sprint. Most of them looking for their second lifetime win. Let's start on the outside with the 9 horse. This horse is dropping in class. Last couple races have been very good. Seems to be rounding into form. Should get a nice stalking trip because there is speed out there to run down. Who is maybe the classiest speed? That's the 7. He can certainly doesn't need the lead, can sit just off. Last few times his battle up front, if can sit off, may get the jump on the 9. And then the price horse of the play is the 2 horse. Only one start at ASD, cuts back in distance. Should be sitting just back and try to make a late run at 9-1. Is worth to include in your tries and the exactors. 972. Kirt.
Conspiracy Theorist Ran a huge race last time out, made the big move, but the speed stuck around. Takes that drop in for 5,000. Lots of speed to run at. So I think it's one that's going to close at him late. I also like number 3, Air Force Reserve. This might be the speed of the speed in here. There is a lot of it, but draws the inside. If it shows any speed like it did last year, it could be on top early and maybe go a long way. And number 2, Tempting Prospect, is a horse that's also dropping from allowance all the way to the bottom. 5,000 non-2, and the horse does well sprinting. I'm going to give you 9, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Air Force Reserve being a handful for the gate crew. Great job by the gate crew, Air Force Reserve. The first one into the starting gate. Front gates are open for El Muzzin, who'll be the next one to go in. Next in, Tempting Prospect. Here comes Silver Jaguar. Rocking at the party. Goes right in. Lemon Twist has found his spot. Here comes Prita West. Just 2 left to load. The 8-5 favorite, Conspiracy Theorist. And now just waiting on Brainiac. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, that's going to be Rocking at the Party. Showing early speed, as does Air Force Reserve on the inside. On the rail, El Muzzin. Settled back in third. Up close early, Silver Jaguar in fourth. Lemon Twist, fifth, making a big move, 5 wide. Brainiac in sixth. Conspiracy Theorist watching the early action. Then it's going to be Prita West and Tempting Prospect, the trailer. 23 4 the opening quarter. Lemon Twist with a nose advantage over Rocking at the Party on the inside. Brainiac in third. A wide move coming from Conspiracy Theorist. Lemon Twist with the lead. Trying to reel him in. Conspiracy Theorist and Brainiac on the outside. 16th of a mile to go. Lemon Twist. Conspiracy Theorist. But Lemon Twist looks like he held on. Conspiracy Theorist in second. Tempting Prospect rallied for third. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23 4. The half 47 3. 5 furlongs, a minute and a fifth. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Results of the photo fooled the track announcer. The winner, number 9, Conspiracy Theorist. Second goes to number 7, Lemon Twist. Third to number 2, Tempting Prospect. And fourth to number 10, Brainiac. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-3. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 9, Conspiracy Theorist. Conspiracy Theorist is a big gelding, 3 years old, by B Jersey, out of the mare Holy Force by Macho Uno. Owned by Pierre Esquirol and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Congratulations goes out to trainer Wendy Anderson, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Wendy Anderson. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $3,500. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winner in our Girls' Night Out hat draw. Congratulations goes out to Diane Kendall. Diane Kendall, congratulations. You've won $150 cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And we've drawn another $100 cash winner in our Girls' Night Out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Val Peters. That's Val Peters. Congratulations. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The pool, $2,540 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 10 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $10,000 claimer for fillies mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. What a finish stretch. Lemon Twist ran absolutely huge, but Conspiracy Theorist with that drop in class, with the drop in class of Lemon Twist too, just got up, fooled me in the end, but what a finish that was.
Absolutely. I knew you had the 9 on the show bet, and I thought the 7 got there
Show?
too. No, the win bet. I'm sorry.
The win bet.
On
Come on.
our show bet.
I can't pick a show bet.
No. I usually get the photos right too, and I agree. You watch the replay, and it was the bob at the wire. Let's keep it going. We're on a bit of a roll, but it can change quickly. My top selection is the 1. I think this horse, the drop-in class, is everything. Those last 2 races are the key. It looks like it didn't do that well, but if you know the horses this horse is run against, watch out. Should get the rail trip, and if the pace backs up, because there is some speed in here, certainly can get there.
And number 5, Cumberland Falls. Could be speed, could be a closer. Ran huge last time out. Was beaten by Damn the Torpedoes, who's taken a massive drop from the allowance level. But Cumberland Falls had the lead. Damn the Torpedoes just nailed Cumberland Falls at the wire. Drops into this non-3 lifetime event. Definitely off that last race, 4-1's a bargain.
Okay, I'm going to give the 4 another try. Last time was a bit of a flat race, but the other 2 were very good, especially the win, and then the next time out didn't get out of the gate that well and finished with run. And so, again, there is enough speed. That's why I've got a couple of the closers in there, so have to use this one. Going to get a price 5-1, nice value because maybe everybody's looking at the last race.
And number 8, Midnight Candy Storm, is going to run like Conspiracy Theorist in race number 5. Sit back, make that late charge. Couldn't do it last time out, beaten by 6, but the last 2 times sprinting, this horse lost by a narrow head, then lost by 3/4 of a length. If that speed backs up again, Midnight Candy Storm will be coming like a freight train.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 2. 18-1. There's your value play. I've cashed tickets on this one before, and last time again, pressed early. I like when she just sits just off the pace and makes the move. Certainly that's the value play on the board right now. Should not be the long shot.
Well, she had already won this condition,
Correct.
but was disqualified. Also look at number 6, Cyberstorm. Was a winner last time out, breaking the maiden wire to wire, but really jumps up a lot to the non-3 lifers, skips the non-2 lifetime condition. That's not easy to do. Cyberstorm adds to the speed, but will be a long shot in here.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3. 15-1. Another price horse. Many of these horses can win with their top effort. This one just won the non-3 for 5 and now moves up because
It was disqualified.
That's right. Exactly right. Did I have that horse maybe?
You might have.
I might have had it.
I think I might have had it too.
So
I'm a little bitter about
That's why it's not in my top 3. So anyway, moves back up after getting disqualified, hence still fits the condition. This horse usually shows speed, but last time came just off the pace. That would be the way the horse gets there.
And number 7, Cundy, got a win 2 outs ago, breaking the maiden, went into the allowances, didn't fare so well going around 2 turns, but now is cutting back in distance. Will be one of the longest shots on the board. But Stretch, let's go to our wagers in here. Classic high 5 carryover. We know what you're betting.
Absolutely. We're going to go for it. We've got the free dead money there. Let's go 1, 4, and 5. 1, 4, 5 with 1, 2, 4, 5. With the 1, 2, 4, 5, 8 with 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. That's a lot. Take a picture of it. That's the triangle, how you play a high 5.
Wow, I would have to take a picture of that. I'm going to go after it too. I can't let you get all the money. So I'm going to take 1, 5, 1, 5 with 2, 4, 8, 2, 4, 8. And I'm going to hit the all button for 5th. Also $48. Good luck with all your wagers.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, you're still show parlay.
Is yours?
I forgot about you.
Yours is done?
That's okay. I had 50 to win in the last race,
All
so I'm
that's
way past
true.
you.
That was a good beat. You know, you get the bad and the good.
Yeah, that was a great
Let's keep
beat.
it going.
770.
44 show on the 1.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Bring On the Bubbly, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is I Am Mila, owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Sven Balro. Number 3 is Sneaky Situation, owned by Scott McKenzie, Madison Leonard, and Michael Petranco, trained by Carlos Moreno, with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Bound for Heaven, owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham, trained by Mike Taphorn, with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Cumberland Falls, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardapi, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6 is Cyberstorm, owned and trained by Dewey Williams, with Siobhan Townsend. Number 7 is Cundy, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser, with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 8, Midnight Candy Storm, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Rashad Knights. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs, most of them, again, looking for their 3rd lifetime win. I'm going to start with the one along the rail. Has a couple very good races, only 2 races here at ASD, and they've been very good. Runs back to those should be right there. 3-2 is about the fair price, can be right close to the pace. Another one to consider is the 5. Big race last time, couldn't get the lead. There was just too much speed. Impressed how this horse came off the pace. Could do the same thing, and if it does, could be right there. And the other one, Bound for Heaven, won't be on the lead, probably in about 4th or 5th. Make a late move, so if they battle up front, this one could grab a piece. But let's go 1, 5, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going to Cumberland Falls. Can show speed or come off the pace. That last race was absolutely dynamite. Lost to a horse dropping in from the 2nd level allowance down to the 7,500, had the lead late and just got caught. So I think Cumberland Falls, with a repeat effort, will outrun the odds of 5-2. I also like number 1, Bring On the Bubbly. Every horse that has beat it is a monster, and those horses would be the odds-on choice in here, probably close to 1-2. Comes out of a barn that is winning races twice a day. Jerry's already won one, so a big shot in here. And number 8, Midnight Candy Storm. That's where you're getting the value at 7-1. This is a horse that'll sit back, make one late run. So I'm going to give you 5, 1, and 8. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Bring on the bubbly. The 9-5 favorite, first into the starting gate. I Am Mila now steps in. Here comes Sneaky Situation. Bound for Heaven will be next. Bound for Heaven, being a little handful for the gate crew. Bound for Heaven, she's being a little stubborn. But great job by the gate crew. She's now in. Cumberland Falls walks right in. Here comes Cyberstorm. Just 2 left to load. Cundy. And now just waiting on Midnight Candy Storm. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Cyberstorm flashes early speed, but so does Sneaky Situation on the inside. Settle back in third, Bound for Heaven. Cumberland Falls moving 3 wide in fourth. A length and a half back to I Am Mila. Bring on the Bubbly. And your trailers are going to be Cundy and Midnight Candy Storm. The opening quarter, 24-2. Cumberland Falls now goes straight to the lead and opens up the advantage by a length. Back to second, Bound for Heaven. Rallying wide, here comes I Am Mila. Bound for Heaven has secured the rail. They hit the head of the lane. The half 47-3 and Bound for Heaven with a short lead. Cumberland Falls trying to battle back. I Am Mila in third, but Bound for Heaven, 16th of a mile to go, is going to draw off to win by 2. Cumberland Falls in second. Third's going to go to I Am Mila. Fourth to Bring on the Bubbly, and fifth to Midnight Candy Storm. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Bound for Heaven, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Cumberland Falls. Third to number 2, I Am Mila. A photograph has been called to determine the fourth place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 47-3, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 12-1. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Bring on the Bubbly. Finishing fourth. Fifth goes to number 8, Midnight Candy Storm. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 4, Bound for Heaven. Bound for Heaven is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Stanford. Out of the mare Run for Rets by Minister's Wildcat. Owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham. Trained by Mike Taphorn and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 12-1. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five Wagering. Number 2, Forgot the Roses. Make the jockey Sachin Paris. Number 3, My Little Tootsie will run on Lasix. And number 7, Sundance Sally. Make the rider Neville Stevenson and correct the weight to 123 pounds. Classic High Five Wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And we've drawn our final winner of $100 cash in our Girls Night Out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Diane Goslin. Diane Goslin, congratulations. You won $100 cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Also, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 91754440. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 91754440. Congratulations, you've won $1,430. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And we have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was your race winner, number 4, Bound for Heaven, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds trainer Michael Nault. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 2, Forgot the Roses. Make the jockey Sachin Paris. Number 3, My Little Tootsie will run on Lasix. And number 7, Sundance Sally. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson and correct the weight to 123 pounds. Quick look back at race number 6, Well Stretch. Bound for Heaven was forwardly placed, had the rail, and that proved the best spot to be.
Yeah, it was that much closer. The previous was a little too far back. I got worried before. You were commenting the horse was not that interested in getting into the gate and still didn't. So that's impressive by the great crew to get it and then ready to run. Close out the 3-day week. It's been a fun week, a little bit of everything going on.
Definitely a little everything.
All right. We will have a big favorite to close the week out. We'll see if this one gets home. That's the 4 horse. This horse ran a nice second last time out, beat the rest of the group by over 2 lengths. Has been running tougher. Came right back after the Manitoba Oaks. Just didn't belong there. But then last time lost to the Lone Speed horse. As mentioned on the show, I didn't think that somebody was going to get loose in here or just be one speed, so I thought today's the day that finally get the win.
Yeah, another horse I do like is number 2, Forgot the Roses. Has been hitting the board, but not getting the win in 4 starts. 2 seconds and 2/3. Closed all kinds of ground last time out against Cundy and Cyberstorm. So Forgot the Roses will absolutely love this extra half a furlong that it will get to late today, going 6. So I think has a big shot.
Yeah, and the one that I used for second at 6-1 is the 1 horse. Lightly raced, only 2 starts. Made a bit of a close last 2 starts. The 1 did lose to the 4 by open lengths. But remember, this is a horse that's only had 2 starts. They're going to keep improving. We've watched so many improve on that second and third start, so that's what I'm hoping for.
Also look at number 3, My Little Tootsie, the first-time starter. Debuts on Lasix. The dad reload. 8 wins, $500,000 in earnings. From 6 furlongs to a mile 16th. The mum was unstarted. 4 half-siblings. 1 unstarted, 1 a maiden. A 2-time winner of $25,000 at Fort Erie. But notably, another 5-time winner out of only 8 lifetime starts at Woodbine, making $68,000. And that one was a speedy one. Slow workouts coming in, but the most recent one is probably the best, the half mile in 50 and 4. Debuts in kind of a soft spot, so I'm giving this horse a chance.
Yeah. I'm going to take a look at the 5, one of the longer shots on the board. They take blinkers off. I like this angle because this horse can show some speed. Maybe just needs to look around a bit, get focused. Has faded the last couple, but I just think that this horse could grab a 3rd or a 4th with the right trip if it gets the right position.
And number 6, Pioneers Patty, one of 2 horses sent out by trainer Jennifer Jordan. Was 5 wide and blew the turn, lost all chance. Did show good speed in its first lifetime outing. Did make the drop. Maybe give her one more chance.
Yeah, let's go to the very outside, the 8 horse. The key for this one was in the 10-hole last time. That wasn't very good and it was wide, but has a nice 5 furlong work since, and I think that's the big thing. Another young horse, 3 starts. The previous 2 races, 2 and 3 back, were okay. So every reason to improve and maybe grab a third or a fourth in here.
All right, and number 7, Sundance Sally. Neville Stevenson jumps aboard. Sundance Sally, the best race, was third beaten 11. That was way back there on June 23rd. Maybe Neville goes back-to-back and wakes this horse up. But let's go to our wagers here in race 7 to close it out. What do you have, Stretch?
I've got a simple $20 exactor, 4 and 1. But I was thinking, I hit the the high 5. It paid okay. And Cindy has been just sitting waiting. When's Stretch going to do a stretch alert?
Oh,
well, Cindy,
boy.
Today's a stretch alert add-on, and it's going to be a try. Just a $2 one. 4 with 1 with 2, 3, 5.
And myself, I'm going to do a $10 try. I'm taking the 4 on top, a 2-3-2-3, a $1 one, only $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. You still live in the show, Parlay? Okay, we'll carry on. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back Tuesday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Baby Likes to Rock, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Forgot the Roses, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Number 3 is My Little Tootsie, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Maybe So, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Unarmed, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Pioneers Patty, owned by Donna Halls, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Matthew Bennett. The 7, Sundance Sally, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Maria Sanford with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 8, Pioneers Tigress, owned by Donna Halls, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Roger Hewitt. Classic high 5 wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls close it out going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. There will be a big favorite. That's the 4. She ran a nice second last time out. I think she's going to run into even better effort, and if she does, she's just going to win by open lengths, just as long as a horse doesn't get loose on her. Other ones I like, at 9-1 is the 1 horse, lightly raced, 2 starts. Will have to improve to beat my top selection, but I think there's every reason for this one to improve. And the other one is the 2 horse at 7-1, has had lots of starts. You know what you get, kind of runs evenly, a late close, certainly can grab second or third, but I'm going to go 4-1-2, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. Number 4, maybe so. Ran absolutely huge. Is in against not much today. So this is much easier than last time out. Even if it is forwardly placed, has a big shot to go wire to wire. I also like the first time starter, My Little Tootsie. The best workout is the most recent one. Does have some other ones that are slow, but I really like that 1/2 sibling that in the family that won 5 out of 8 lifetime starts and was a speedball. And number 2, Forgot the Roses. Well, this horse has been knocking on the door in all 4 starts, but can't get the win. Maybe today's the day. So I'm going to give you a 4, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Forgot the Roses leads the field in for the nightcap. My Little Tootsie, the first time starter, next to go in. Maybe so. Actually, next to go in will be unarmed. Here comes Pioneer's Patty. Sundance Sally ready to go in. Pioneer's Tigress is in. Just 2 left to load. Baby Likes to Rock. And now just waiting on Maybe So. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Pioneer's Patty. Straight to the front end. That's unarmed to grab the early lead. Maybe So is on the inside, putting on the early pressure. My Little Tootsie showing early speed in third. Back in fourth, Pioneer's Patty, who recovered nicely. Pioneer's Tigress to the outside, Forgot the Roses. And then back to your trailer, Sundance Sally and Baby Likes to Rock. 24-2 the opening quarter. The lead unarmed, now getting company as Maybe So just blasts on by on the outside. Fighting back unarmed, trying to make a rally on the outside. Pioneer's Tigress, Forgot the Roses, looking for room, and it's going to grab the rail. The big favorite, Maybe So, has the lead and is drawing off. Baby Likes to Rock is going to rally for second. Maybe So is going to win by 6. Baby Likes to Rock in second. Third's going to go to Unarmed. Fourth to Forgot the Roses. And fifth to My Little Tootsie. The Stewards will post to number 4, Maybe So, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Baby Likes to Rock. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-3, 5 furlongs 101-4. Time for the 6 furlongs 115. Results of the photo: show number 5, Unarmed, finishing third. Fourth to number 2, Forgot the Roses. And fifth to number 3, My Little Tootsie. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 4, Maybe So. Maybe So is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Improbable, under the mare Edit by Unbridled Song. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Tuesday and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.